What is happening, everyone? Welcome to 11 Ball TV. We got some action here today between Matt Hayes, Kansas Matt Hayes, 660 Fargo versus Francisco Garcia, 675 Fargo. Both players highly rated out of Salt Lake City, Utah. Welcome to the 11 Ball TV. Let's get into the action. Looks like this is the first game. Looks like Matt just gave up ball in hand here to Francisco. We would like to let everyone know also that this is the first match on the 11 Ball TV that does not involve Rob Harrison. So definitely give Rob a shout out for letting two other great players play on his setup at his house. So phenomenal. Thanks, Rob, for that. Francisco with a nice six ball, good position here on the seven. Looks like he's going to come off the top rail here. Yeah, I don't think he wanted to hit that 10 ball, but he should be fine. Nice, easy cut here on the eight. I think he wants to play this nine ball in the side pocket, just like that. Well done. Not much from here for Francisco to snap off game one here. Race to 15, if you're just joining us. Even race. Again, we haven't seen an even race between two heavyweights in quite some time. So nicely done there by Francisco. Again, Matt gave him ball in hand. Francisco was able to clean the rack up, taking game number one. So it's going to be 1-0 for Francisco. Definitely happy to be back here on the 11 Ball TV. It's been quite some time since I personally have commentated, and I appreciate Rob asking me to do this match. So appreciate you guys. It's going to be a great, great match. Again, I expect this one to be close. Both players extremely gifted on the pool table, just like their Fargo ratings suggest. Francisco, we're going to check out his break. He's looking for the 8 or the 9 in the side pocket. Neither one goes. He lost the cue ball, though. But it's going to be a dry break. It's going to bring Matt Hayes to the table. I don't think he's going to try to cut this one in the side. Looks a little too difficult here. I think he's going to try to. Yeah, that's definitely not what he wanted to do. Francisco gifted another ball in hand in two consecutive games now. See if that's going to hurt Matt Hayes again. He did lose the first game by giving ball in hand to Francisco. This one and this layout look to be a little bit more difficult. I believe there's 3,000 in the middle for those of you that are wanting to know and watching out there. It looks like they have changed the setup here a little bit for me. So I am working through some changes that they've made to the EvoSports system since the last time that I have commentated. So do bear with me here as I try to figure out all the different things that they've switched on me here. Looks like they've messed up the chat box. Does not work. So I can't even read the chats that are coming in, which is unfortunate from the iPad that I'm using here. Francisco with a pretty bad miss on that purple 5 ball. It's not going to give Matt Hayes the best opportunity here to make this. So I think he may be looking for a defensive shot here. Playing behind the 7. He's got there. Nicely done. And the 5 ball ends up in a not so good place there for Francisco. He is going to come off this top rail and try to come down into the 5 ball. Just like this here. Possibly contacting the rail first. Yeah, that's one thing that they've changed is how to get rid of my drawing on the screen. So again, continuing to work through that. It is definitely not a bar box. It's a 9-foot diamond. Again, for those that are watching, this is a 9-foot diamond. Plays extremely tight. So Francisco unable to make contact with the purple 5. It's going to give Matt Hayes ball in hand. Again, Matt Hayes from Kansas. I do believe he resides in Salt Lake City right now. Well, he went for the breakup, got real fortunate. Based on that shot, I don't believe the 6 ball passed the 8 into that bottom left-hand corner pocket, but I think he's just going to play a stop shot. Well, he tried to play a stop shot directly behind the 8, but the cue ball's gotten away from him a little bit. So maybe little early frustrations there from Matt. I'm sure he'll shake it off in no time. He has left Francisco a pretty decent layout here. And Francisco unable to pocket the 6. Matt Hayes, welcome to the 11 ball TV table, sir. You cannot miss those type of shots by hitting that inside rail first. They're never going to go. So both players exchanging misses on the 6 ball. Francisco's definitely going to be able to knock this one down. Plays a really smooth draw shot. Doesn't necessarily want to be straight in on this 7, but it looks like he has gotten straight, which is going to make this 7 to the 8 shot a little bit more difficult. You always want to try to leave yourself an angle, especially if he's going to try to cheat this 7 ball. It's very easy to rattle. All right, so he's just going to play a nice and easy shot there. Well done. 8 ball looks to be straight in the side. Again, the side pockets are also very tight. A delicate shot here. Like it was nothing. Francisco playing really strong here. Able to capitalize off of Matt's mistakes so far. It's going to be a quick 2 games for Francisco, barring any monumental errors here. I mean, he's not 100% straight in on this 10 ball, but this is a shot he definitely should make. And he's done so. So takes a 2 game lead early on Matt Hayes. Again, well, it looks like, excuse me, I said 3K in the middle. Looks like they've upped the stakes there. Now it's 5K in the middle. So a little heavier action here on a Thursday. Again, want to welcome everyone to the 11 Ball TV. We got a few sponsors. We got the Gutter Boys for all your rain gutter needs there in the Salt Lake City Valley area. Appreciate them sponsoring this stream. Francisco with his second break. I didn't see who broke the first game. But this is Francisco's second break that I've watched. Was unable to pocket a ball on the last one. He did lose the cue ball. A little better break here. He's pocketed 2 balls and he's given himself a great shot on the one. He has found a problem with the 2 and the 4 being tied up, the pink 4. Again, if you're new to these tables or the ball set that we're using here, the 4 ball is pink, 5 ball is purple. The 3 ball's already gone in, so he went for the breakout there, unsuccessful. Now he's gonna have to come with a shot. I'd expect Matt to get to the table here with a opportunity to at least hit this 2 ball. This is not an easy safety attempt from Francisco. Looks like he's gonna pull out the bridge. Maybe just a little bit too long to stretch for here. Wants to improve the accuracy. Excuse me, grabs the extension. Smart choice. I think he's just going to bring the 2 ball all the way up table and try to park the cue ball right next to the pink 4, just like that. But he's hit the 2 a little bit too hard. Matt is going to be shooting a bit over the pink 4 ball, but I do believe this is makeable in the side pocket. And if he's able to do so, he should be off to the races. The table looks fairly clean after that. He has pocketed the 2 ball. First ball I've seen Matt pocket since we've been watching. Nice inside English there. Wants to leave himself an angle here. He's going to play the 7, likely in that right side pocket. Again, this rack, Francisco broke. Had a nice shot, opening shot on the 1 ball, but the 2 and the 4 did marry up together. Left it a little difficult for him. You can see Matt Hayes' control on the cue ball. He definitely likes to use a bit of English to set his next shot up. Nicely played there. If he's straight in, I'd expect just a simple stop shot here. All right, no problem. He has found the cue ball on the rail. Makes this shot just a tiny bit more difficult. Not for a 660 Fargo rating in Matt Hayes. So Matt Hayes quickly wrapping game number 3 up. It's gonna take a 2-1. Excuse me, he's behind 2-1. Read that wrong. I don't know, guys. Let me know in the comments who you think's gonna win this match. Pretty tightly contested so far. Again, Matt Hayes is 660 Fargo out of the Great Salt Lake City, Utah area versus Francisco Garcia, also out of the Salt Lake City, Utah area. These players have squared up from time to time for some pretty big money. This one, however, again, 5K in the middle. No slouch. Nice little payday for whichever player comes out on top. You can tell when Matt gets to the table, it does not take him very long to figure out what he's going to do for his next move. This is the first break we've got to see from Matt. Looks like he is going to have a shot on this one ball. Two balls going to be down near the bottom of the table. So a natural line for position. Likely going to play a little inside English here. Try to put the cue ball, well, I was going to say near the side pocket, but speed was always going to be a little bit of a problem there. Now, does the two ball pass the 10? I don't think it does. I think he's going to use the rail up near where the 7 ball is and maybe place the 2 behind the 10, just like that. Yep, nicely played. He's going to leave a shot, but not a very good one for Francisco. And if you're Francisco, this 3 ball is going to be your best friend. So I'd expect this cue ball to nestle up right next to this 3. It's not a very difficult shot. He's called the 2 bank just in case, but there's no way he's trying to make this shot. He is simply trying to leave the cue ball behind the red 3. All right, well, yeah, sometimes players surprise me. Maybe it was a little bit more difficult than what it looked like. Matt back to the table. It's going to be able to see a full 2 ball here. He could go for the cut in that upper left hand corner pocket. Not going for the cut. He's going to try to play a defensive shot, and he's done very well. Nicely controlled cue ball there from Matt. Well done. Francisco could bring out the jump cue. Looks like he's got the short cue in his left hand. And try to jump this pink 4 and purple 5 to get to the 2 ball. 3 ball is down near the left hand side of the table. If you guys would take a moment for me, those of you that are watching this 11 Ball TV broadcast here, if you could hit that like button on the YouTube page, takes 2 seconds, helps us out a little bit. Nice shot there. It's going to leave Matt Hayes wide open table though. Again, if you guys hit that like button, it definitely helps the stream out. We'd appreciate it. Oh, a miscue there from Matt. He's gonna get away with it though. What a fortunate roll for Matt and a missed opportunity at the same time. Had a nice shot there on the 2, but clearly miscued. Nice shot there. He is gonna leave the combination on here from the 2 to the 3. Looks like it might be natural. It's just about controlling the cue ball. He's gonna have to go 2 rails to come back for this 2, just like that. Now he's put the so now he's gonna play a 2-3-10 combination. You don't get to see a triple combo very often unless you're a Wendy's. So triple combination here. All right, so he's made the triple combo, but he's left himself a little tricky. There's definitely no way to predict where that triple combo is going to go. I mean, he may be playing this carom shot into the 3, but the 2 is a little too close to the 3 for the 3 to go in the corner pocket. So I think the object here is to leave the cue ball on the bottom rail, send the 2 ball up table. He's called the side pocket. Well, now he's left Matt a combination here on the 9 ball. I don't think he can squeeze the 2 past the 9. Problem is got to control where the 2 ball goes after contact with the 9. A little awkward bridging here for Matt. You can tell he's trying to get comfortable as he can with this awkward bridge over the 3 ball. So unable to make the combination there. It's going to bring Francisco back to the table. We'll see if he tries to hide the cue ball behind the pink 4, and he's done so. But he's going to leave a 1 rail kick for Matt. And I mean, if he makes this 2 ball, he's going to have position on this 3. Oh, wow. He's going to go for the jump cue. Doesn't like the 1 rail. Excellently played. Yeah, keep that jump cue in your hand. You're going to need it, sir. And, oh, I think you forgot. I don't know. He's forgotten about the 3 ball, folks. 3 ball is at the bottom of the screen. This is going to be a foul. That is a foul. It's going to be ball in hand for Francisco because he's forgot about the 3 ball. That is about as unfortunate as it gets. Tried to call it out as it was happening, but he cannot hear me. I am behind an iPad about 250 miles away. Of course, Francisco, not going to tell him that he's on the 3. That's just part of the game. Some people will tell you that you're shooting the wrong ball, even if you're playing for money. Some people won't. Some people will just gladly take the ball in hand. It looks like, again, they spotted the 10 about 3 shots after it should have been spotted. Oh well. Moving on. Francisco's going to have to deal with this purple 5 ball. See how he elects to get position here. Nicely played. What a shot there from Francisco. He may elect to play this 7-9 combo after making this purple 5. Almost looks like the natural way to go. Just gonna try to bring the cue ball up near that first diamond, top left of the screen there. Just like that. Doesn't want to be near the rail. Makes this shot a little bit harder. Yeah, that was always the worry after making the combination there, is trying to figure out where the 7 ball is going to end up. It has ended up a bit awkward. The bank is going to be on in that cross side pocket. Cue ball is going to be coming 2 or 3 rails, potentially to the middle of the table. Now, this is definitely an awkward shot here from Matt. Looks like a potential scratch in the bottom right hand corner of your screen. This is not an easy shot here from Matt. There's really so many different steps to this shot, trying to control the cue ball, understanding where it's going to go. Looks like he went for the cut, and he's going to come out nice here. About as good as you can without making the ball. I mean, if he'd have made that, that'd have been an incredible shot. And he would have had perfect position on the 8. So you don't blame him for the cut shot there. But he has not left Francisco with an easy cut as well on the 7 ball. See if he goes for it, if he's going to take it on, or if he's going to. Yeah. He's just trying to play a defensive shot there. Hayes going to use this 8 and the 10 ball as potential blockers. Move the 7 ball to the opposite side of the table. I'd like this cue ball to hit that third diamond up on the left side there. I don't think he's gotten away with that. He may have. Yeah, it looks like he can't make the 7 ball here. So Francisco put in another awkward position here. Again, this was a result of Francisco's combination shot on the 7 to the 9. I mean, you could try to swerve this cue ball to try to knock this 7 in. I mean, maybe potential here. Oh, wow. Easy peasy for him. Yeah, it was hard for us to tell on the screen if that was doable or not, but Francisco played it real nicely. 2 more balls to take a 3-1 lead. Nicely played. Francisco's going to take 3 games to 1 advantage here on Matt Hayes. This was a long game number 4. Kind of an awkward rack from the beginning. So again, Francisco up 3-1, looking for the magic rack. Rob hands it over, and here we go. Thanks again, everyone, for tuning in to the 11 Ball TV. I am Matt Walker, commentating from Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Appreciate you guys tuning in to this match. Again, two heavyweights out of the Utah area. Let us know in the comments where you guys are watching from, or if we have any new viewers. Love to shout you guys out. If you got a pool room back home, we'll shout that out too for you. Just go ahead and comment. We like the interaction from the fans out there watching this match. Looks like Francisco has made a ball on the break. He's going to have a shot here on the one as his opening shot. Two ball is in close proximity with the purple five. Right on. Appreciate you guys watching. Nice contact there from Matt Hayes. He's going to like the result of this one. Not going to give Francisco a very easy shot here on this yellow one ball. Looks like we got some people from OKC, couple locals from Utah. Appreciate you guys watching. Jackie, always a consistent viewer. Waylon, also a consistent viewer. 11 Ball TV. Riverton, right on. Again, guys, appreciate Rob allowing these two great players here to use the 11 ball room so we can have commentating on this match. Appreciate that, Rob. Looks like Matt Hayes wants to watch this. I am a huge advocate for the phone and the instant replay. I wish they would use that everywhere. It does not. That's definitely a foul, 100%. One ball's going to go in. It's a foul. Francisco contacted the 9 ball first, but again, back to the phone thing. I'm a big advocate of using the phone. So Francisco's going to be on one foul. Looks like Matt Hayes is going to try to put him directly behind this purple five. Maybe going for the 3 foul rule here. Nicely played. Snuggled up real nicely to that 5 ball. And again, based on where the 2 ball's at the bottom of the screen, if Francisco is unable to make contact with this 2 ball, Matt Hayes is going to have another pretty good opportunity to potentially 3 foul Francisco and walk away with the win. Again, Francisco already on 1 foul. Needs to make contact here to avoid 2 fouls. Believe he's going to go with the Z bank here. Going to try to go. This is kind of the method I believe he's going to use. Now, based on that view, I mean, he's going to try to spin this cue ball. Well, I don't like this at all. He's going to try to spin this cue ball and just use one rail into the two. Okay, there's the Z. Wow. Oh my Lord. Ladies and gentlemen, what a phenomenal shot there. I don't even know how to replay that anymore since they've changed this, but man, I would absolutely love to do a replay on that shot. Holy Moses. Hmm. Yeah, I do not know how to do a replay. Oh, there we go. Now I figured it out. I believe the discussion is whether or not Francisco called this two ball or not, but or maybe they're trying to figure out if there was contact made to the purple five, but I mean otherwise, what an incredible shot. I mean, that deserves a round of applause for that attempt. Again, I'm not quite sure what's going on here. There's definitely some kind of discussion. Yeah, what an incredible shot. That is one of the best shots you'll ever see. If there was a way I could go back and get a replay of that one, I would. But I just figured out again how to do the replay. Again, EvoSports is always updating their software, so each and every time that we hop on, we've got to reintroduce ourselves to it as commentators. So my apologies for not getting that one on the replay. Again, just trying to understand what the conversation is here from both players, but I believe I gave two scenarios. Again, scenario one, did Francisco call the two ball? Number two, was there contact made initially to the purple five ball when Francisco hit that shot? Let me know in the comments what you guys think. Maybe Rob can let us know what the chatter is about there. It kind of looks like Matt Hayes is going to come to the table. Wow. Very interesting. Maybe Matt Hayes was, I mean, I'm trying to understand what happened here. So, I mean, incredible shot nonetheless. I believe the five ball was contacted, and that's what created the ball in hand for Matt Hayes. But again, that's really unfortunate because that was an absolutely amazing shot from Francisco. Unbelievable. Yeah, I thought it was good both ways too. Again, I'm not 100% sure on why there was ball in hand given there. The only thing that would have created ball in hand would have been bad contact on the release there from Francisco from the close proximity to the cue ball on the purple 5, but it looked clean to me. Again, that was unbelievable. So a defensive shot there from Matt Hayes. Francisco's called the top right corner pocket, so he's going to go for a real thin cut here. Oh, never mind. Well, he's gotten away with it. Well, not necessarily. Matt Hayes got a pretty good shot here. Pretty good view of this 5 ball. He may put a lot of English on this shot to try to. Wow, he tried to make that. Wow, but both players just trying to fire these balls. I mean, not a lot of defensive shots gonna try to happen here. Huh. I mean, another thing too that we forgot to discuss is that was Francisco's second foul in a row. If Matt Hayes was to get ball in hand there, he didn't go for the 3 foul, just went for the contact on the 3. Nice shot from Francisco. Matt's gonna have to come with a kick shot here. Can either use the bottom rail or the side rail. He may try to swerve into this. Looks like he's gonna try to swerve into this 5. It's hard to control the cue ball. Wow. Wow. I mean, what a shot. We are seeing some shots, ladies and gentlemen. That was a crazy shot there from Mr. Hayes. It's got this 9, then the 10. Finish up. It's going to be a 3-2 match here. Again, kind of an awkward game. Don't really know how to explain it for the most part. Looks like Francisco concedes the game. Take you back to that cut shot there from Matt Hayes that won him that rack. Wow. Again, what a shot. What a shot. Boom. Absolutely incredible shot there from Matt Hayes. It's one in that rack. Now, this is a wide open table. Great break from Matt Hayes, just unable to pocket a ball. So it's going to give Francisco a great look at the table. No balls are touching, nothing's in the way. Now let's just see how far you can get. Are we going to be able to see a break or excuse me, a run here from Francisco? Nicely played there. He's going to have perfect shape here on the 3. Looks like he's got natural position from the 3 to the 4 if he's able to make the 3 ball. Yep, that was always a worry there that you were going to rattle the three ball. Matt Hayes with a bit of a miss there on the purple, or excuse me, the pink four ball. Once again, Francisco coming back to the table. Pretty easy start here. Six ball got a little tricky. I believe it does play in the side pocket. Sorry, guys, just handling again the technical difficulties here. It's a nice shot there from Francisco. It's got a tester here. Nicely played. It's not going to like the result there, I don't think. But he may have got perfect with the second look here. Wow. How fortunate would that be if he's able to make this six ball? Problem is, he has no way to get position on this seven ball, so he may be left with the bank shot. I think if this six goes, I'm playing the bank on the seven to come around three rails to the eight. Wow. I mean, unless you can do that, just fire in the six ball. Good Lord. What a shot there from Francisco. Oh man, Francisco unable to make the seven. Doesn't take Matt Hayes too long to get back to the table. Looking to tie this match up, 3 games apiece. Nicely done. May come across to play the 10 in the same pocket. Naturally is the perfect play. He's done well. Straight in on this 10 ball. Ladies and gentlemen, we are looking at a 3-3 race here, going to 15. Again, appreciate you guys tuning in to the 11 Ball TV. All right, break there from Matt Hayes. Did pocket a ball. Looks like the green six ball. Went in. Elects to play a defensive shot here, and he's done very, very well. I mean, if Francisco is able to contact this one, likely the eight ball is going to go in the side pocket. So looking at maybe a one rail kick here, back into the one. He's going to call the eight ball. for those of you pool fans out there. I'll be letting you guys know some of these Florida Open matches here that's going on from the professional pool scene here in just a few moments. So Francisco on one foul. So this isn't too difficult of a shot here. He's going to pocket the one, try to break up the 7 and the 3 while leaving him a shot on the 2. Excellent, excellent shot there. Wasn't too difficult, but got a very nice outcome. Kind of rolled a bit far there. If he makes this shot, should have position. What a shot there. Matt Hayes showing you his repertoire of shots here, looking to take his first advantage of the match. Little tester here from distance. Nicely played. 5 ball sitting right over the side pocket. Looks like he's going to come down to the bottom rail and come back up for the 7 into the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Needs to avoid the 9 ball. Ooh, did not expect him to do that. Francisco's going to be left with a really, really difficult shot here on the 5. It's going to be awkward queuing. Looks like Justin Bergman was able to win his match. I know a lot of Utah people out there like the name Justin Bergman. Won his match 10-3 over Felix Vogel from Germany. Wow, what an attempt there from Francisco. Awkward queuing, but it's going to give the table back to Matt Hayes, who's under hit that shot just a little bit. So now he's got a really tough cut here on the 7. Gonna play. Whoa, not gonna be happy with that. A little leg up to avoid the kiss there. Now it's gonna leave Francisco with another difficult shot. Aloysius Yap was able to win his match over Vitali Patsura. Dennis Grabe was able to win his match over the USA Nilbert Lim. Another US player who beat Justin Bergman, Jesse Link, was able to win his match over Raymond Lingenfelter. Carlo Beato 10-0 over Ali Bevingiani. Wikitor Zelinski was able to beat Naoki Oi 10 games to 5. I believe those are elimination matches. Jesus Atencio won his match 10-1 over Trevor Moore from the United States. Chang Yu Lung able to win his match over Eric Roberts from the USA 10-2. A name I've been watching too. I don't know if you guys know this name. Let me know in the comments if you guys are familiar with this name or not. But Cledio Tachi has Matt tries a bank on the 7 ball there. Comes up just a bit short. Francisco's going to cut this 7 ball in, try to run 2 to 3 rails. Believe he's going to come 3 rails, kind of on the bottom side of that 9 ball for position on the 8. Again, Cledio Kachi, the younger brother of Ekelent Kachi. Again, you pool fans out there. I've been watching Cledio's score lines, and he hasn't even had a close match since he started, so he's playing very good pool. There's the three rails. Gonna run into the nine, perhaps. Nope. Avoids it. Nicely played there. Roberto Gomez was able to defeat Luka Mitrovic 10 games to 4. Thorsten Holman able to beat Chris Stripple 10 to 3. Here's a US name for you. Skylar Woodward wins his match 10 games to 4 over Tommy Totkov. I don't think he wants to run this far, perhaps. He's overhit this. It's going to leave him a more difficult shot than I think he wanted to leave himself for the potential win of this game. So Francisco's going to have to come with a really good shot here. I mean, if he makes this shot, naturally he's going to have position to make the 10, but all the focus here from Francisco on this 9 ball. David Alcady able to win his match. He advances. Mark Boisterbosch, he able to advance. Here's another name from the Mosconi Cup. Alexander Kazakis won his match 10 to 0 over Sergio Rivas from the United States. Francisco, big shot here. Wow. Absolutely drilled it. What a shot. Matt Hayes going to concede the game after witnessing a great shot there from Francisco. So, Francisco, yet again, Matt was able to draw the match tied, and Francisco is able to capitalize here on a few mistakes from Matt in that last game and takes a 4 to 3 lead. Go over a few more of these. Joshua Filler, probably, arguably, best 9 ball player in the world, won his match over Edward Duarte 10 to 0 in the Florida Open. He advances. John Mora able to win his match over Alex Boucher, I believe is how you pronounce that, out of the United States. Albin Ocean, another Mosconi Cup name, wins his match and advances 10 games to 4. Here's one for you. Ralph Suke wins his match 10 games to 2. Francisco able to pocket the 9 ball in the side pocket, and the 6 ball is going to get into the way. So Francisco's going to have to come with a decision here. A little frustration shown there, not giving himself a shot on the 1 ball. Shane Van Boning advances as well. Another Mosconi Cup name, 10 games to 1 over Jacob Parent. Another Mosconi Cup name here, y'all are familiar with. Jason Shaw, 10 games to 1 over Brian Brekke. What a turnout, though, here for the Florida Open. I believe over 256 players that started that tournament. Francisco elects to play a push shot, given the option here to Matt to either take this one on or give the shot back to Francisco if he doesn't like the shot. A lot of ways to get safe, and I believe he's done well. Francisco Sanchez Ruiz was able to advance 10 games to 6. Mickey Kraus, another man in, 10 games to 7. Nice kick shot there. Is going to pocket the 8 ball, but in 10 ball, if you pocket the wrong ball, a ball you're not intending to make, it is your opponent's option to give the shot back or continue shooting. It is not a ball in hand. Poor position play there from Matt. Was able to make the one, but I mean, no intent to get position on the two based on how he made that one ball. Another name in from the United States, Tyler Steyer, 10 games to 7 over Dean Shields from the UK. Elliot Sanderson, 10 games to 5 over Andy Finnegan. Nice shot there from Matt Hayes. It's going to leave Francisco a jump shot here to hit the two ball. Chris Reinhold, 10 games to 8 over Tony Robles. A familiar name. Shane Walford, 10 games to 5. Robbie Capito, 10 games to 1. Billy Thorpe and Ekelent Kachi played a very close match. Ekelent Kachi, again, brother of Claudio Kachi, was able to win against Billy Thorpe, 10 games to 8. BJ Usuri, I believe is how you pronounce that. He wins 10 games to 6, another American player. So if you guys haven't tuned into the Florida Open yet, over there on WNT TV, there is coverage of the, I believe it's the final 64, I want to say. Yeah, it's going to be 64 players advance, single elimination from here on out. Some pretty big matches tomorrow for those of you pool fans out there. Francisco attempting a jump shot here on this blue two ball. Successful jump, no intent to really make it. It's going to leave Matt Hayes an opportunity to run a few balls here, perhaps. And again, overcuts the two ball. It's going to leave a difficult shot here on the two for Francisco. Again, there's a few matches that really I'm looking forward to tomorrow. One is Shane Van Boning and Ralph Souquet. That's going to be a great match. That is on table one tomorrow. Believe that's at 10:45 in the morning, if I'm not mistaken. Matt Hayes goes with another crazy cut shot. He did make that one earlier in the match. Yeah, Jackie. I believe it's Claudio Cacci that you're talking about. That I mean, again, I've watched some of his matches, and absolutely crazy. I mean, he hasn't even had a close match yet to this point, but I'm excited to watch him if he continues to win. Um, I've never seen him play personally, but it's good to know that he won the Vice City tournament last weekend. But I mean, he's a heck of a player. Appreciate that from the 11 Ball TV, letting them know that, I do work on tips. It's definitely not mandatory to tip me, but if you like what you hear and what you see, we have Venmo. I believe it's attached to the description of this video. Would definitely appreciate it if you guys went in there and maybe sent a dollar or two or whatever, you know, you'd like. If you enjoy the commentary so far. How unfortunate is this? Matt Hayes makes a cut shot, or excuse me, makes a shot, draws the cue ball back into the 10 ball. And before the 10 is spotted, he's straight in on the 5. Now he's got to kick at this 5 ball. Oh, wow. And he almost made it. Oh, this is going to be frustrating for Matt. I mean, the only reason that that run got stopped was because that 10 ball had to be spotted. And I don't think he wanted to make it from the draw shot. Francisco now set up to potentially take a 2-game lead. Can he finish? Elects to go forward here. He's going to leave himself a little cut here on the 6. Natural position on the 7. Likely the cue ball is going to end up right near where the 6 ball's at right now. So he's going to go 2 to 3 rails on this shot. I would guess that he's going to play this 7 ball in the side pocket near his left elbow. Just like so. Perfectly done. He hit that really, really, really well. Now he's just got to roll this 7 ball in. And naturally, he's going to have position on this 10 ball. So Francisco is going to jump out again with a 2-game lead. 1/3 the way there for the money. 5K in the middle if you guys are just joining us here on the 11 Ball TV. 5K goes to the winner. Francisco taking a 5-game-to-3 lead. Once again, this stream is sponsored by Gutter Boys for all your rain gutter needs there in the Salt Lake City, Utah area. Appreciate you guys tuning in tonight. Looks like we got about 40 so viewers. If you guys would take the time to hit that like button at the bottom of the screen, we're at 8 likes right now. Would like that to get to somewhere between 15 to 20 within the next little bit. So it just takes a second. It's free to do. You can also hit that subscribe button if you like the content that the 11 Ball TV brings you here with big pool matches, big money matches. A lot of the big players in Utah have been on this table. I played on this table personally. Me and Rob have had some pretty good battles here. Francisco with the break. Neither ball goes in the side pocket. Looks like it's going to be a dry break. And Matt's going to come to the table. He's going to try to. Wow. What a shot. Thanks for hitting that like button. Appreciate that, guys. Yeah, I mean, if you want to buy me a beer, I mean, throw it in that Venmo. I would definitely take a beer right now. All right, nice shot there from Francisco. So Francisco with a pretty open table here. I think the shot is going to be the 4 to the 5, I believe, is going to be the shot that wins or loses this game for Francisco right here because he's under hit that. So again, this 4 to the 5. If he would have been straight in on this 4 ball, it would have made this shot a lot easier. I mean, he can come up this way and get this angle here on the 5 in the bottom right hand corner pocket based on his angle that he's got here on the 4. I kind of like that myself. It's pretty natural. Just like that. He's overhit it though. Overhit it. And I think he got really fortunate there. That was the shot choice. He just hit it a little bit too hard. And now it's going to take a real good shot here to get from the 5 to the 6. Cue ball is going to likely come down in this particular area. So watch for this 8 ball. 8 ball is a big ball right here. And again, he's playing with fire, but he's getting away with it. Nice shot there from Francisco. This one's quite a bit more natural. It's going to play 2 rails off the top rail and off the left side rail. Should get position on this 7 nicely. Okay, chose to go 1 rail, no problem. All right, Francisco making a pretty good run here, trying to double up Matt Hayes. If he doubles him up, it's getting to that point to where Matt Hayes needs to start snapping some of these games off, or it's going to get out of hand for him. Francisco turning up the heat, playing flawless in this particular game. Nicely played. Going to be pretty close to straight in on this 9. Just needs to come forward a little bit, play the 10 in the left side pocket, and he should be good to go. Francisco, once again, looking like he's going to take a 6 to 3 lead. Matt Hayes was down 3 to 1, came back at 3 to 3. And now Francisco snapped off 3 in a row. 6 to 3 lead with winner break. So Francisco's going to come to the table. He's been breaking pretty good. I'm going to take a quick break and I will be right back. Right. Back into the action. Looks like didn't miss much. Still in game number 10 here. What a hit there from Francisco. Francisco, man, he kicks so good. He is a very high level kicker when it comes to pool. Again, for those of you that are watching, both of these players, big time players in the state of Utah, also big time gamblers in the state of Utah. So if you ever find yourself in Utah and you want to play a money match, these two players will play you pretty much any day of the week, including Sunday. Francisco likes what he sees there from Matt, coming up short on the defensive shot. Nice little cut shot here. Believe he's going to elect to go forward, kind of come underneath the pink four and out towards the middle of the table. Just like that. Nicely played. Now this pink four ball is sitting in a very awkward place for this kind of angle. He needs to put the cue ball maybe near the 7 or on this right side rail because he needs an angle to get over the pink, or excuse me, the purple 5. And he's got the angle on the 3 to get there. So he needs to play again this close to this right side rail to give him an angle to get back to this purple 5. So this is kind of a big shot here for Francisco. That is not going to do it. I didn't love that. I thought maybe he could have played up near that top left corner pocket and maybe condensed the angle a bit down and come across near the 7 or at least near the right long rail. But nonetheless, he's given himself an opportunity here to keep shooting. Does not have a clear shot on the pink 4, so he's going to have to come with a defensive shot. Likely on a shot like this, he's going to want to bring the cue ball over behind the purple 5 and the 9 ball. Bring the 5 or the 4 ball up to the top of the table, just like that. Done pretty well, but I mean, the good news for Francisco is he's made the purple 5 kind of difficult. So Hayes should be able to make this ink 4. And I would, if I was a gambling man, I'd bet that he's going to play a safety from this purple 5 and try to put Francisco right on the 9 ball. I mean, he could draw back. I was going to say, I don't know if he come out far enough. Well, 5 ball is going to travel a long ways here. Yeah, I don't think he likes the angle. I think he came up quite short. He doesn't have the angle to play a defensive shot here on the 5. So he elects to go cross corner and wants the cue ball to slow up, but it's not going to. So Francisco gifted another pretty good shot here. Matt Hayes got to be a little frustrated at himself for misplaying that pink 4 ball. I mean, this is no easy shot here for Francisco, but one you would definitely expect him to make. Watch out, 8 ball. Well, And the match just turned a little funky here for Francisco. I mean, fortunate for Francisco. Again, he's getting some fortunate rolls here. So I believe this 6-8 combination is going to be on. We'll see if he elects to take it on, which he does. Wow, well played. Well played, Francisco. Very nice shot there from, again, one of the better players in the state of Utah. Knowing all the angles, knowing exactly how the ball's going to come off once contact is made. Well, Francisco keeps capitalizing on Matt's mistakes. Well, all right. One more good shot here from Francisco, and he should take a 7-3 lead. Ooh, oh, pretty fortunate there. He did not hit that very well, but the 9 ball was able to go in at pocket speed there. Francisco takes a 7-3 lead. So if you're Matt Hayes, you got to shake off the cobwebs and come back strong here. It's not out of hand yet, but it's getting to a point where he needs to start stringing together some wins. Francisco's won 4 games in a row. All right, guys, take this break again. Let everyone know. Please hit that like button on the stream. Appreciate the 47 of you guys watching the 11 Ball TV tonight. Again, this is the first match ever on the 11 Ball TV that is not featuring one Rob Harrison. So give a shout out to Rob. GG's in the chat. Thanks for letting us watch this match. Appreciate that. From Rob, playing spectator tonight. I know he's got some side action on this game, as do quite a few of us. That's why we love the game of pool. Can always take a horse that you like and run with it, and there's always people willing to take the other horse, so it feeds our addiction sometimes. Matt Hayes comes to the table, doesn't have a clear shot here on the 1. I mean, he may actually elect to cut this ball. Cue ball's going to be running wild. Watch out, 3 ball. If he elects to cut this, 3 ball's in a good position to make contact, just like I said there. And he just barely missed it. But nice cut there from Mr. Hayes. Might elect to spin into this 9. Yeah, that was always the worry there. And once again, he's opened up the table for Francisco. And this is exactly how it's been going wrong for Matt. He plays a good shot, unable to make the longer shot, and gives Francisco another cut here at the 2. Francisco doesn't want to run in to the purple 5 at the top of your screen. Nicely played there. Going from the red 3 to the pink 4 ball. I think some players would elect to put a little bit of inside English on this and maybe play the 4 ball in the side pocket, perhaps near where the 8's at. And he did. He tried to put the inside English on there, but miscalculated. Once you put inside English on the cue ball, it is going to throw the object ball in the opposite direction. And if you don't compensate for that, that is the result that you get. You just kind of miss there. Nice shot there. Well executed from Mr. Hayes. Definitely kickable. I would also expect Francisco to hit this three ball. Likely, if he makes contact with the three, it's going to go in the pocket. There's not many options for it. It could even hit the eight ball and then go in the pocket. So, see if Francisco's able to make this kick shot just like that. Nicely played. Nice shot, Francisco. All right. What is Matt Hayes going to be looking at here? I mean, I think he's going to have to take on this combination between the purple four and the green six ball. It's not easy, but I think it's the best shot here for him. After making this, the pink four is going to run down table. Should give him a shot. It's kind of a big shot for Matt here. All right. Elected not even to go for it. And now he's put Francisco in a pretty tough position. I mean, if he can come underneath this pink four, it is cuttable up to the top left corner pocket. A little surprised Hayes didn't go for that combination, but this is a pretty good result. I think Francisco's going for the pot here. Uh, he's tied up the purple five with that shot, so Matt Hayes is not going to want to make this purple four now. Well, that's one way to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty good shot there from Hayes. You can tell his knowledge on the pool table is spot on. Carom shot to make the green six, breaking out the 7-5 in the same shot. Wow, look at this shot. Unbelievable. Wow, what a shot. Spot on. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Was he really trying to do that? Wow. Francisco. Man, he has made some shots tonight. Holy smokes. What a shot. I mean, I don't know how many of you watching this saw that shot coming, but my goodness. If you're wondering if I got that on replay, the answer is yes. We will go back and watch that here shortly. Wow. Hayes has got to feel fortunate getting back to the table. But man, what a shot from Francisco. Just playing lights out. All right, this is a pretty big shot from Hayes here. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, these shots. I mean, unbelievable. All right, this is a big shot from Hayes here. Needs to make this. Well done. Man, what a rack that we just watched. Let's go back to Francisco's shot here on the purple four. What is this shot? He's called the right corner pocket. Maybe off the seven? Wow. I don't know about you guys, but that's pretty impressive. What a shot. And then this shot from Matt Hayes. This is the game winning shot right here, folks. Man, not your average, not your average shot by any means. So pretty good break there from Matt. Again, pulls within three. 7 wins for Francisco, 4 for Kansas Matt. He calls a push shot. It's going to leave Francisco the option to give this back to Matt, which I believe he's done so. He says, Matt, go ahead. You take this shot. Matt clearly, when you play a push shot, you have to know exactly what you're going to do if your opponent gives it back to you. And Matt Hayes right there showed you that he knew exactly what he was going to do after playing that push shot. So great shot there from Hayes. He's left Francisco. All right. Maybe the momentum here is swinging a little bit for in favor of Mr. Hayes. I don't know that he's gonna like this result. He's gonna come up a little bit short. Yeah, I'm afraid he's gonna get the short cue out here. Maybe not. Is there a gap? All right. Well, there was a small gap, and I believe he's done well there. Yes, the support is very much appreciated. Thanks everyone for watching the stream and supporting us here at the 11 Ball TV. Francisco kicking one rail. Nicely done. All right. Matt Hayes back to the table. I don't think this two ball goes in the bottom left hand corner pocket, but he may be using this eight ball. It's going to carry him the two off the eight. Yeah, that was a pretty difficult shot. Those are really difficult to judge. Well, Francisco is going to return to the table. Wow, totally whiffed. What a big error there from Francisco. I tell you, you don't see that very often. Francisco usually pretty deadly when it comes to making contact with the ball, but did give ball in hand to Matt Hayes, and Matt Hayes liked exactly where the cue ball was, so he elected not to move it. Again, another pretty big opportunity here. Pretty big opportunity. Try to get this game within two, or this match within two. Play a draw shot here. Come to the bottom of your table, just like so. Needs the cue ball to stop. It's done so. He's going to play the 9 ball in the bottom left-hand corner. Well, it looks like he may be playing for the side pocket. So he just needs to roll this in very delicately. Left a bit more of an angle than I think you wanted. And it's now going to leave him a difficult shot on the 10. Unless he elects to come out on the other side of the table. Yeah, just like that. Not a difficult shot on the 10, but definitely more of an angle than I think he would have liked for the winning shot. But Matt Hayes knocks another one in, cuts the deficit to only two, 7 games to five. Again, you saw the momentum shift a few games ago, and momentum pretty heavily in the favor of Mr. Hayes now. All right, so Matt Hayes has made a ball on the break. I don't think this 1 ball can be pocketed, but we'll see. He may be playing a safe shot just like that. Nicely done. Francisco coming to the table without a clean look here on the ones. Gonna have to kick at this 1 ball. Makes good contact. And now Matt Hayes is left with a snooker shot here. Sometimes making contact off of a good kick shot leaves you in this position. You kind of get pretty fortunate. Ooh, I'm not sure. I believe that was a good hit. I think that's the question right now is whether it was a good hit or not. Let's check out the replay. Does the pink 4 move before the yellow 1 ball is the question. I think that's what they're looking at right now. Man, that's so close. I don't know if you guys can tell at home, but that looked pretty close. It looked almost too close to call. So, in my opinion, this should stay with Matt Hayes, and Francisco should take this shot on from this particular position. I don't think it's a ball in hand. Again, it's too close to call. We can go back, look at the replay one more time. Again, watch very carefully and see if this 1 ball moves before the pink 4 ball. Yeah, I think that's a foul. After a second look here, I think it's a foul. I believe there's just too much speed on the pink four. I hate to keep showing it to you, but it's in question right now. They're both trying to figure out if it was a good hit or if it wasn't a good hit. But watch how fast this cue ball comes into the pink four. Oh man. The third time it almost looks like it's clean. I don't know. Again, without 100% confidence, I personally think that the cue ball needs to remain where it's at. It's too close to call. They didn't ask for a ref in the shot from the beginning. I don't think it's ball in hand. I think that's a big mistake from Francisco to have ball in hand here. I do not think that's the right play. I think if it's too close to call, you have to give the shot to the player that was shooting. So again, I think that was a poor judgment there from Francisco. Again, I think there's a little bit of mixed opinions on that last particular shot, but if you do not ask for a ref or you do not ask for someone to watch the shot and you're just trying to play it with your eye, I think that's a mistake. I think you have to go with where the ball lands. I know it's by accident that he wasn't trying to make it that close, but I was 2 for 3. 2 in favor of a good hit and 1 in favor of a bad hit, just by looking at it on 3 different replays. So, I think it was a good hit, but again, doesn't matter now. They're playing. Doesn't look like Matt is disappointed or frustrated with the result from what I can tell. And Francisco is happy to take ball in hand and see if he can snap off another game here. Again, the momentum may be sliding away from Matt just a little bit after that unfortunate event there. This is a pretty easy shot. This is a pretty easy out from here for Francisco. So again, that shot's gonna cost Matt Hayes the game at this point. Again, that's why I personally believe that it has to stay as called since nobody looked at it. But unfortunate for Matt, it stops his momentum in its tracks. And without rattling this ball, Francisco should be looking at an 8-5 advantage. Nicely played this 10 ball to take the lead back to 3. Controversial game there, but nonetheless, Francisco's gonna take the win and takes his game advantage to 3. 8 games to 3 in favor of Francisco, with Francisco to break. Looks like the 11 ball TV has predicted a heel match. We haven't seen one of those in quite some time, so that would be nice to see. Oh, nice shot there from Francisco. Well played. It's got good shape here on the red three. So again, how costly is that error going to be from Matt Hayes in the last game that cost him all his momentum that he had on a two-game run there? Sometimes those things happen. You're playing so good, a little controversy comes up, doesn't go your way, you lose the game, and now how bad is it going to get for him? Are we about to see a break and run here from Francisco? Good news for Matt, the 6 and the 7 are pretty close to each other. Doesn't look like there's a pocket for the 6 ball to go in. It's going to be easy anyway. Look at this shot. That is a great shot. Really, 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 really good shot there from Francisco. That was 100% played. Matt Hayes takes the jump shot. Plays it pretty well. Looks like Francisco's going to have a cut shot here on the purple 5. Go back and see this shot here real quick. What a shot, though. What a shot from Francisco. Oh, man. How unfortunate is Francisco getting right now? That is pretty lucky, in my opinion. Sometimes the pool gods are on your side, and sometimes they're not. Now, because that didn't scratch, Matt Hayes can be put in an awkward position here. Gonna have to go for a hit on this green 6. Hmm. I am not sure at all what happened there. Nonetheless, Matt Hayes concedes the game with 4 balls to go. My goodness. Francisco's not going to complain about it at all. Increases the lead 9 games to 5, almost doubled him up. So I think you are seeing a little bit of frustration from Matt after that unfortunate controversy a couple games ago. Again, he had all the momentum in the world, and then that shot that was a foul that was 50-50 in my opinion has changed the course of this particular match in the last few games. So, can Francisco continue, or is Matt Hayes going to make a good comeback here? We're about to find out. Nice. Great break from Francisco, able to pocket both wing balls. Gives himself a shot here at the yellow one. So once again, we're off to the races here for Francisco. I just don't like giving away 4 balls like that. I know it's frustration from Matt, but especially on this tight of a table, anything can happen. But I do understand it. I've been there many times in my pool career that I get frustrated and I just don't care. Looks like he goes for the side pocket. Kind of a containing shot there. If he makes it, great. If he doesn't, he's left Matt with this particular shot, which is not easy at all. Doesn't really seem like there's an easy way to hit this ball unless he jumps. Okay, so he swerves. Wow, that is really fortunate. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, a good roll there for Matt. That rolled an inch further than Francisco wanted it, making it impossible to pocket this one ball. And now, what is Matt going to be left with here? Oof. That is pretty good there from Francisco. I don't think that Matt is able to kick off this end rail. Okay, maybe he is. Gonna do another swerve shot here. Well, he's made contact, but there looks like there's not gonna be a rail. Might be a question again if it hit the rail. I'm not sure. Once again, if it hit the rail, here's a replay of it. Does the cue ball contact the rail? We are about to find out here. That once again is in question. Huh. I think the cue ball comes back into the rail. Yeah, looks like they're looking at it again. Let's go back and look one more time. I believe the cue ball contacts the one and then runs into the rail. So I believe it's a good shot. It's a good hit. Again, watch closely. Boom. Yep. 100% a good hit. 100% a good hit. This is not ball in hand for the second consecutive time. This is 100% not ball in hand. This is a good hit. Matt Hayes needs to let Francisco know that that was a good hit. We've looked it up on replay multiple times. You can watch the YouTube feed. Anyone watching here, Rob, let them know it was a good hit. It was not a foul. This should not be ball in hand for Francisco. Once again, the cue ball hits the bottom rail, runs into the one ball first, then contacts the rail. Yep, just like that. Perfect. Okay, well, that one was good. I'm glad that he's not taking ball in hand because that was a good hit. 100% confirmed. And we are back in action. Credit the replay, credit myself for having the replay to determine whether that was a good hit or not. I try my best. I All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we are going to do a t-shirt giveaway. Looks like Rob's going to figure out who is awarded the t-shirt, but all you have to do to enter is comment in the chat box, stay engaged in the chat box, and you will be entered in with a free t-shirt that says 11 Ball TV on the front. They're pretty awesome t-shirts made out of good material. They feel right, they feel good. So again, if you want to be entered into that, all you got to do is comment in the chat box. I mean, you can comment as little as saying hi to myself or where you're from, where you're watching from. Just stay engaged in the chat and it will enter you in to that free t-shirt giveaway. Okay, so let me reiterate this t-shirt giveaway. You have to do a super chat to enter the t-shirt giveaway. So my apologies, I misunderstood. But again, a super chat is just a small donation to our team here at the 11 Ball TV. Little as a buck gets you entered into the free t-shirt giveaway. So we appreciate the support tremendously. Again, one super chat equals a t-shirt entry into a free t-shirt. Super chat is in the chat box. Appreciate each and every one of you guys watching. Again, nice hit there from Francisco. It's going to leave Matt Hayes with a kick shot. He's going to be putting some strong inside English on this ball. Very nice contact. And he's going to leave a shot for Francisco. So Francisco can make this one ball. It's going to get him started on this run, trying to double Kansas Matt up, trying to take a 10-5 advantage. That would be absolutely massive in a race to 15. Comes up short. What is Matt going to be looking at here? I believe it's gotten awkward. Yeah, I don't think he can make this one. How unfortunate is that? Maybe he can. Nice shot. So he had to throw that ball with some inside English, which threw the one ball to the right, which allowed it to be made in there. Now you're seeing Matt play with a little bit more pace here. I think he understands what's at stake here, and I believe sometimes it can change the way you play, although he's not going to like that shot. Nice. See what he was trying to do. He was going to try to come underneath that six and play in the top left-hand corner pocket, but overran it by about 3 or 4 inches too far. And now he's left himself with a decision to make. Maybe trying to Z-bank this cue ball, just like this, trying to get it down in this area here. Perhaps not. Nope, he's going a different route. Nicely played. Very smart shot. I know he didn't want to do that. He had a little momentum, but now he's left Francisco. Wonder if Francisco can play this with quite a bit of inside English and maybe play behind the nine. That is not an easy shot, but he'd have to come off the top rail back into the nine. I don't think that's even an option here. No, he's just going to play long ball, and it's going to give Matt Hayes an opportunity here. Not an easy one, but one that he can and should make, even though it's from distance. He needs to, yeah, he mishit that one by a mile. Yeah, he's not going to be happy with that. He hit that shot real bad. Now Francisco comes back to the table. Opportunity looms here. Francisco's been able to capitalize on previous mistakes by Matt. This is not an easy shot, but it's one again Francisco should make. Wow. Nice shot. Very, very, very nice shot there from Francisco. One more big shot here from Francisco, and we may be looking at the double up. Yep, that is on cue. Once again, this stream is sponsored by Gutter Boys for all your rain gutter needs. They're in the state of Utah. Contact them if you run into any problems or need any help with rain gutters. Nice shot there from Francisco. One more big shot here, and he's going to double Matt Hayes up. One thing I do know about Matt Hayes is he does show quite a bit of frustration. Um, and it can boil at times, as we've seen earlier in the match, where he kind of conceded with four balls on the table. That's a pretty good shot there from Francisco. All right, this 10 ball for a 10-5 advantage over Matt Hayes. Kansas Matt Hayes. Can Francisco double him up? Nicely done. 10-5, ladies and gentlemen. Race to 15. All right, Francisco to break. All right. Still 10-5 here for Francisco. Can Matt Hayes get one back? He's got a pretty good opportunity here. Looks like he's playing a little bit more conservative here. Nicely played. Left himself a little bit more of an angle than I think you wanted. Well, he's got a choice. He can come back to right where he put the cue ball there on the table, or we can elect for a longer shot in the bottom right-hand corner. Based on where he's cueing, he's going to try to play this 9 ball in the side pocket. Oh, he's overhit it. But if you're going to overhit a ball, you want to overhit it perfectly. And that's exactly what he did. Now he can just play this in the top corner pocket. Oof. Well, brace yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very, very, very big shot for Matt. Yep, and I said brace yourselves because there could be an eruption here. I was afraid that maybe he could miss hit that shot. Luckily for him, he's left it long for Francisco, but this is a shot that I believe Francisco can make. This would be a massive letdown for Matt. Looked like he was going to win that game and just kind of missed the 9 ball, maybe underhit it a little bit. Oh my goodness. And a gift. Well, I'm not quite sure how much of a gift that is, but if you're Matt, this is a shot you have to make. Based on where this match is, you have to make this shot. Take your time, ease it in if you have to. Oh my lord. My goodness. Didn't expect him to hit it that hard. Ugh, both players struggling on this 10 ball. I mean, they've all been difficult shots, but man, opportunity after opportunity. Now, once again, if Francisco takes an 11-5 advantage here by making this 10 ball, it's going to be hard for Matt Hayes to come back. And he's done it. Ah, how frustrating. Yeah, I kind of feel for Matt right there. I mean, he, I believe he had that game won twice, and it slipped out of his grasp. Unfortunate. Francisco takes an 11-5 advantage here. Hey, it looks like I'm joined by a fellow commentator, Mr. Mike Laos out of Huntington Beach, California. Welcome, Mike.
How's it going, Matt?
Not too bad,
Oh,
man.
well, not so good for Kansas Matt Hayes, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, that was frustrating. Like, I don't know. He's had some opportunities in this match, but he's also had some pretty rough things go his way. But sometimes that's pool. You just got to play through it.
Yeah. And Francisco's a beast. So
He is. He's playing very well.
I saw a few games. I was trying to watching out the corner of my eye on my drive home from work. And I think I came on when it was 5-3 in favor of Francisco. And then it got to 7-4. I think
Yeah,
that's
I
the last I
mean,
saw.
that turning point, like I say, I believe was that one particular game. I think it was 7-5 was the score, and then that one shot by Matt that looked 50-50, whether it could have been a foul, whether it was clean, but I mean, I
Yeah,
had
I was
multiple.
watching that. I was listening, and then I had to throw my readers on real quick to to look. And
Well, that's what I say. I just think it was so close that you couldn't tell, and that's
it
hard to
was
give up
close,
ball in
but it would
hand.
have been a very very thin hit on the one ball. It was almost like a 90-degree cut on the one if it was a good hit. You know what I mean? It was, and
Yeah,
all the force went into the pink four, right? So
yeah, I think
it looked
I
questionable.
yeah, and I think it definitely did, no doubt. I mean, but if there was a thing I could pin on the momentum shift, it was that because Matt Hayes was playing really strong up to that point, and he had the momentum, and then that kind of just crushed him
And
for a bit, but he's
look at
never
here,
really
he
recovered.
lays the one up right by the. So Francisco lays the one up here by the hole, and it looks like it may not be makeable. Hey, well, my dog says hi.
Yeah, he's gonna do a little. He does this. He
Okay.
does a lot of those kind of mass A shots. He's done quite a few tonight. He's pretty good at them. But
Yeah.
yeah, I played Matt Hayes a few times. We played in an 8 ball tournament in Pocatello, and we went hill. And I mean, he's a great player. Very sporty, kind of very like creative when it comes to getting out of precarious situations, so to speak.
Yeah.
But
Okay. That's good. Well,
he's a
he's
good
in one
player.
now. He needs to work his magic here real quick.
Yeah, this 7 ball is, I think,
Oh,
gonna be a little tricky for him, but he may be
yeah.
all
I'm
right.
trying to see if that does that pass the 10 either to either corner.
I'm
You
not
never know.
sure. Like I was mentioning when I first came on the stream, I mean, it looks like they've changed a few things here on the Evo Sports page that sometimes I like and sometimes I don't like. I don't think it passes,
It kind of looks like it does here. It
does
looks like
it?
it
Yeah, it's
could.
real close.
Let's check the other corner. Yeah, the other corner's not so much probably. I mean, it has a chance to either one, maybe. Well,
Yeah, we'll see what he likes
from
here.
here, he's going to have to let his cue ball leak forward, take a little bit of a cut, and probably play the 8 in the same pocket.
Yeah, I mean, eh, not quite sure how he's going to handle this 7. I think that's kind of what he's he's thinking to himself right now. Does he want to come up short? Does he
Well,
want to play a
the
defensive
rough part
shot?
is it looks like if he gets where he needs to go, his cue ball is going to be awfully close to the rail. It's going to be hard to get his cue. You know what I mean? He's just got that weird angle where his cue ball, when he goes forward, is going to want to be probably within an inch of being on
Yeah,
that side
he
rail.
that's a pretty
Well,
good
he
shot.
did a nice job of holding it off there. He's got a pretty good angle here. He's about ideal to just come across. He might have to apply a little bit of left, but I mean, I think he's really good to either line up for the same pocket or play the 8-9 combo. Or I guess he's playing the 8 in the side. This is kind
Yeah,
of weird because
he's gonna run into the
he's going to have
9
to.
regardless.
Is he? I mean,
And
it looks like he may be able to avoid it, but that's just a weird shot.
yeah,
Oh,
nicely
well done.
played. Yeah, that
Well done.
was
He's got about a perfect angle. Go forward
yeah.
and back
Well,
up. Whoa.
holy, yeah.
Where are you going, buddy? Whoa. This could have been a
Well,
little
that
easier.
that's what I
I
say.
mean,
That last game that he had just a moment ago, like
well, he
if he
shot that
wins
like it
that
was his
one,
favorite.
yeah, he wins that game and he wins this game. I mean, we're looking at 10-7 game, and now it's 11-6. So a little bit
Well,
of a
he's certainly
difference
not
there, but
shooting timid. You know what I mean? That's good. It's good quality.
that's
He's
really
being
Timid. Yeah, Timid's not his game. He's a very quick shooter, and he knows what he wants to do. He doesn't take a lot of time at the table, and but I mean, he's a great player. But I think after that game, Mike, I'm gonna let you run this one out, and I'm gonna take off for the night because I gotta be up at 2 in the morning. But appreciate you getting on and covering the end of this great match. So good luck to both
Yeah, it'll
players,
be
and
fun. Hopefully,
thanks for hopping
Matt's
on.
a little charged and I get to hang out for a while. But yeah, have a good night, man. Sorry you had
All
to get
right.
up so damn early. That's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Well, that's the post office, you know.
This looks
Alrighty.
dry, doesn't it? No, that's a dry break, right? Yes. Okay. How's it going, everybody? Anybody chatting? Yeah. Oh, Jackie Tucker's out there somewhere. PJ, Albert Bollinger. I've seen that name before. Waylon is out there. Cool. It's a nice shot there. Cue ball didn't wind up where he was hoping, but put a nice little stroke on it. Probably play safe. Is he trying to drag all the way behind the 7 or just hold behind the 6? Getting behind the 7. What a shot. That's an amazing cue ball control right there from that position. Hi, Jackie Tucker. Good to hear from you again. It's been a little while. I don't know, you weren't around for our last couple of matches. Yeah, Albert. Yeah, I remember that name. I forgot where you said you're from. Were you Oklahoma or something? Yeah, these hits right here, this type of shot's pretty difficult when your cue ball's this close to the rail. The judging it is pretty tricky. Fortunately, the 2 ball is close to that long rail. It's a big ball. If this 2 ball was out in the middle of the table someplace in space, it would be extremely difficult. Though he made the Z shot and he played the Efren Ray as a Z shot. Well, it's unfortunate. He's going to leave an easy shot for Francisco, but that was really a nice hit. Well, I know you're in Utah, Jackie Tucker. You've been running pool tournaments in Utah or pool leagues and tournaments out there for, you say, 45 years or some wild thing? Oh, well, that's nice. North Dakota. It's probably nice weather out there this time of year. I'm thinking. I've been and then took a road trip in 2008 to, well, landed in Wyoming, kind of clipped through Utah. There's Rob, 11 ball Rob out there. How's it going, dude? Okay, what's going to happen here? Where does that 4 ball go? He's going to play a billiard off the 4 into the 5-10. This is where you need someone to watch a hit right here. It's got a little bit of a funny angle on it. It's going to be hard to get a lot of momentum on that 5 ball from here. Wow. That's a lot of driving. Okay, let's watch this hit. I'm going to get ready to save the shot here. Pretty crafty. Pretty sure that was all intentional. This Four ball dangling over the pocket here. Got to be careful not to follow it in. Got to hit it probably fairly soft. Cue ball's probably going to stick to the rail. But this is a very, very makeable shot with a diamond system. You know, this is clearly second diamond to fourth diamond. These two balls, equidistant off the side rail. This makes this, at least doing the figuring on this one, pretty easy. Oh, he's going to jump. I think I kick at this, just even if I had a jump cue, just because if you jump and make this, you don't know where your cue ball is going to be going. Very, very make. So no, that's not a jump cue. So he's just mapping it out. His cue ball is going to be on the rail when he shoots the 5. If you go out of your way to, he's going after a jump cue. Looks like. He just doesn't want to tackle that 5 ball shot from on the rail. See, his chances of ending up with a good shot on the 5 after this are pretty minuscule, but this is reasonable. He's going to have to play this here. He's going to need to stun his ball off this rail and back out. Oh, he didn't even try it. Oh, this is going to be disastrous if he scratches. As straight as Francisco shoots, it might be disastrous anyway. Position's difficult here. Wow. Uh-oh. Okay. Big opportunity for Matt. Excellent shot, though, just to pot that ball from there. It's dead in the middle of the hole. That's a straight swing. It's my understanding that we have a 11 ball TV t-shirt giveaway happening. We're going to draw a name at the end of the night. Anybody that supports the channel via super chat, super sticker, any of that sort of stuff. We can't let Rob win his own t-shirt, can we? Well, it's a nice shot here. Got beautiful angle here if you can reach it. A little bit of a stretch. Whoa. A funny swing on that. Didn't hit the exact point on the ball he was wanting to hit. Pretty sure he's just going to run his cue ball back across and probably try to land in here someplace. Needs to slow down. Okay. Not the easiest shot in the world. Unless you're really good, then it's pretty easy. Nice out there. Really nice. That poor Matt Walker having to get up at 2 o'clock in the morning to go to work. That's wild. Thought my job was bad. I just started a new job this week. I'm getting up about 4:15. I thought that was pretty rough. This is my first week. They're already trying to kill me. They're going to be working 70 hours this week. Did not want to hit that 6 ball. I think Francisco probably thin the right side of this one, maybe just run the one into the 3, or maybe even a little bit around the 3 ball and run his cue ball back along this pathway here and try to get back behind this pile, I would think. And hit that 8 ball. Okay. He's figuring to get there. I don't know if he's going to try to go 2 rails forward or if he's going to hit a big stroke on this ball and draw it across. Probably going to draw it. I think he must be planning to try to come back like this. He's to slow down a touch. That's going to be great. What a shot. He's going to try to cut this. Did it. Slightly on the wrong side of this ball. Could probably draw it. Oh, no. See if we can get this whole rack out of line. Gonna leave the window. Gonna test Francisco's straight swing again. Yes, Albert Francisco has a pretty well-rounded game. His kicking's great, as mentioned before. Very straight shooter, good defensive game. Of course, that happens when I was raving about how good he is. It always goes that way. Fine, super tough shot. I mean, just want to stun over a bit. You don't want to draw back and end up straight in. Yeah, that's nice. Got a nice little angle here. All right. Well, he's gonna start making a match out of this. Oh, another nice out. Give Francisco something to think about at least. I like this development where Rob has invited 2 other players to play on the channel. That opens up some possibilities. That's mixing things up a little bit. Pretty cool. Oof. Oh, scratch there would have been devastating to his cause. Doesn't appear that he can make this ball in the corner pocket. Yeah, it's called the cross bank. I like just sticking this thing and sending it around the table. Oh, that's what he's doing. Gonna work out pretty good. Francisco will probably play the oh, I'd good information there. I didn't see that. It just rakes him up. Yeah, that's I don't care for that. I mean, I understand frustration, but that's just punishing yourself. You know what I mean? That's kind of self sabotage. You got to let a guy run 4 balls, even if they're easy. I actually like no concessions when the match is streamed, or if there's spectators came to see the match or anything like that. I think you take a little something away from the viewers if you give up easy 10 balls or whatever, even if they're easy. You know what I mean? Just there's something about it's more satisfying to watch every shot played. Okay, nice hit. I don't know if there's any future in this shot. It's gonna be hard to get on the 2. Not gonna stop him from trying though. Okay, doesn't appear that the 2 passes the 5, but he's got an he's actually got an angle where he could draw into the 5 and 6. He probably will. Yeah, never give up a ball. Don Owens. Not familiar with him. Well, I guess the big puzzle here is the 7 ball. You may be able to get the right angle on the 5 ball and try to break those out. That angle will probably be somewhere about where his wrist is right now. Like if you're gonna try to break out that 5, you'd probably want to be right in this neighborhood right here. Maybe even slightly straighter. Oh, that's right. You did mention him. That's a pretty good angle. He's going to go after it. This is not pure draw. He nailed it. Look at this shot. Oh, that 7 looks nearly frozen. Going to be hard to do anything. Oh no, he's got the 6. Oh man, what was I thinking? This is real nice now. Wants a little bit of an angle on the 7. Not mandatory, but we'll make it a little easier. That's perfect. Slightly too much angle, maybe. For, total comfort, still manageable, obviously. Yeah, Francisco's been nothing but impressive on this stream here. Unfortunately, he was shooting Rob's liver out a few times when he was being impressive, but other than that, I mean, he's what do they say, tougher than woodpecker lips. He's tough action. Oh, okay, I got him again. Very interesting. Now, that game right there would no. Okay, yes, no, that would be weird. Uh, it's almost like that game would have put this match out of reach for Matt, but him winning this game, if assuming he's going to get these two balls down, it's actually very close. It's a massive difference. Oof. Okay, and Francisco probably give it to him. Nope. Okay, that was huge, shocking miss and scratch there. Well, I guess I'm going to get my full money's worth of commentary here. I thought I was going to stop in for the last 11 minutes of the match, but this is an interesting development here. Nice comeback. A couple little errors on Francisco's part. Could be a psychological thing about making such a big error in that point of the match on such kind of an easy shot. A huge and the scratch was just made it a lot worse. Could be you got to be kind of strong mentally to overcome the feeling that you no longer deserve to win. Possibly because that game would have put it just about out of reach. Okay, yeah, it's been around a while. I was going to say $2 tougher than a $2 steak, but well, if this passes into the corner, it seems like the way to go here. You could maybe trickle it into the side pocket, but you're not going to have anything you want to shoot at the three ball. This sure looks like it goes down to the corner, doesn't it? Yeah, I think. Oh, sorry about that. Leaving my drawings on the table. Oh no, it's too thin in the side to shoot with enough pace to get where you need to go. That was a mistake. I don't know why he shied away from that. It sure looked like that two ball passed to the corner, and and it was way more natural position. His cue ball would have been able to just come here and leak down this way. Got a pretty good roll out of it. Pretty fortunate. Don't see Francisco jump very often. He's so good at kicking that, but this shot here is about what a jump cue is designed for. It's a very difficult kick. Seven's in the way of an easy two railer. So it's a lot of shot here. And starting to swing the cue around with a little bit of frustration. So that was a big roll, that miss on the two ball to hook him there. That was a huge a huge benefit to Matt. Of course, he's fallen kind of straight here. He may have to go two rails forward and get his cue ball along this path somewhere. Oh, he could get more angle. Okay. It's going to get hooked. Pretty rough. If he has to mass A this, he can't hit it hard enough to. He's going to. Okay, so if he thinks he can make. Oh, he's calling the 7 in that pocket. Interesting. Well, he played that separate, played the cue ball back down to this end of the table. He knew that was happening, so and he tried to maximize it. You can just tell by the body English after he made contact that he was really trying to drag this cue ball all the way back down the rail. Came up, you know, he would have liked to leave this a little bit tougher, but it's definitely not easy. I wouldn't be comfortable letting Francisco shoot this if he's going to get away with it. Not sure what I would do here. I don't like going in two rails behind it. It just doesn't feel like if you're smashing that forward into the 8 ball. It just seems so okay. He's calling the 8 cross side. So I'm assuming he's going to go in two rails behind it with a lot of pace. This is more for separation. He's probably calling this just in case, but man, gave it a chance. Did great with the cue ball and the 4 ball. Probably see Francisco bank this 4. He's going to want to bank it down this way. And I think he's going to just kind of use a high ball to try to have the 7 trap his cue ball up there and behind the 6, something like that. That's what I would be trying to do. I guess you could conceivably try to bank the 4 this way and try to hold your cue ball kind of behind the 8 somehow, but it just doesn't look like it lays perfectly natural for that, but it's possible. Yeah, that was a very nice shot. Looks like he's lining up to that first option. I think he's going to be trying to bank the 4. He wants to make sure he gets. Oh, he's going real soft. He's going to leave another shot. Maybe. Looks like there's a thin one in the side. Might be a little too thin. Yeah, I mean, I think it's makeable. Looks like he's trying to draw out of, so he's trying to draw between the, okay, no, he's not. See what he does to the cue ball. Feels like he'd be doing pretty good to keep the cue ball in the area where it is now. I mean, if he can get his cue ball somewhere in this circle after the shot, that'd be reasonable. Wow. So terrifying to slow roll a ball like that. I didn't expect it, but he hit it great. Oh my goodness. It was a little bit surprising. He let his cue ball get away that much. That was an outstanding shot. My goodness. Pretty fearless. Loading that up with a bunch of inside English on that shot from that distance. So, a couple of errors now by Francisco to allow Matt to get within one game here. He's probably fuming a little bit inside, I would guess. Had that scratch. I think it was the 8 ball shot he drew into the side pocket and missed. And then that errant safety he just tried to play. Oh man, another dry break. Yeah. I think he thought he made a ball. Got a good angle if Francisco wants to try to go into this 3-4 to he's got a chance to break this up and run out. Decided not to try it. Played a really nice safety here. It's tough. A little bit far to jump. If you kick to this, oh, sorry. If you kick this way, you got to be concerned about the cue ball glancing off this ball, and so he's jumping at it. Got to carry a long way here. I mean, gonna have to land his cue ball right there. He did. Needs to bounce. It's not enough. All right, good safety by Francisco. Earned him a good look here. He's gonna have to have a good cue ball here to get good on the 2 ball. I'm not sure where he can get to. He may be able to kind of smooth draw this and just kind of float into this area. Or you can go back and forth. Oh no. Oh no. Gonna have to try to jump over the edge of this 5 ball. Worst case scenario for Francisco, well, other than scratching or something like that, is that so he has a piece of the ball. Okay, never mind. Can he see the whole thing? Mike thought he was partially hooked. Wow. Never mind. Take a look at the overhead camera, see if there's a possibility of a bank shot. Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe. It'd be awfully aggressive. Don't know if he's going to try it, but so it looks like he's thinking of playing safe now. That's got to be it just in case. Maybe not. Really nicely done. That was just in case. Purely playing the cue ball up there. Hit it really good. Can't tell if the 4 ball's in his way or not. It would make a huge difference. So even if he makes this, he's going to be hooked again. Some of wow. Nice try. Unfortunately for Matt, he left, obviously an easy shot with a good angle to work with. Not sure what he's going to try to do, if he's going to try to dig down and get around this 10 ball and just see if he's probably going to end up in this neighborhood somewhere in the middle of the table and then end up playing the stop shot on the 4 and sending it off around the table for another safety, most likely. Unless he thinks he can get somewhere where it's makeable. I mean, it'd have to be on this line right here for this ball to be makeable. He needs a bridge. That's too much. It's too much stretching. You can't. Look at the joint of the cue raking over his bridge. That's a little too much. And he lost his ball a little bit. I think he still has the option to hit it full in the face and stop it. What he needs to be concerned about is that ball coming around and striking either the 6 or the 8 ball and stopping. He'll probably try to pull this back behind the 9 just to guard against that, just in case. He's going to hit not just a stop shot, but he's going to try to leak his ball right into here, probably. Unless I'm just seeing it wrong and it's makeable. Sure, certainly doesn't look like it. He's calling the 6, so he is aware of obviously the possibility of colliding with that, probably just in case. See how he does with the cue ball. I think he is going to just try to drag his cue ball right behind the 9. Wow. Really good shot. This is way too close for me to jump. No good. Moving that 5 ball where he did made the run out a lot easier as well. Now this is like pure connect the dots right here. This is like a wagon wheel drill where you keep your cue ball in the center of the table for the first, 5 shots. You already got out of line. It was surprising with ball in hand. Not sure if I agree with the path he tried to take there. Decent, not ideal. Try to hit this smooth and just hold his ball in this area, or continue to the rail and back out between the 9 and 7 maybe. That's what happens when you try to hold a ball. You tend to look at this roll. Tend to hit it too fat. Yeah. Nice attempt, to get the separation. I mean, he hit the ball full in the face. He hit it with a lot of pace, but it's a pretty bad roll for this to end up this nice for Francisco. I don't see anything stopping him from getting out here. Well, of course, unless he gets too flat on the 7 ball. It's not the best angle. I mean, it would have been so much easier if he was in this area. That looks like he's going to go straight draw. And he's scrambling. It's getting tough. Now it looks like he's considering trying to get safe behind the 10. I don't know how he's unless he's looking at maybe cutting the 3, and as cutting the 8 ball. Is this the path of the cue ball he's looking at, or he's trying to float behind it? I don't know what he's doing. This is pretty thin. I don't think he can make this and get behind the 10 ball though. Okay. Wow. This shot is technically cuttable. It's very, very thin. I'll watch a scratch in the bottom right. Wow. What a shot. Guess he's just drawing back for short side. Okay, he should stand up and reset. He just changed his mind. He went from low to high ball. Left himself a little ways away, but a little bit of an error there. When you change your mind, you really should get back up, re-chalk or whatever. You start your whole pre-shot routine again. But very, very pivotal shot here in this match. Great shot. Okay. Francisco's got to be frustrated inside. He had ball in hand twice in that game, I believe, with really a wide open tables, and failed to get out twice. That's shocking to me after having seen him play multiple times. But yeah, it's going to cost him big. It'd be surprising if if he loses. He had an 11-5 lead. I think this is 6 games straight. Wasn't he up 11-5? I think this is 6 straight for Matt. So yeah, Francisco's probably not a happy camper at the moment. Okay, finally got one down on the break. He has a little bit of an angle. Pretty good angle, I think. If he hits a nice follow shot on this, he can get his cue ball. Yeah, exactly where he's pointing. He's going to try to do that. Yeah, definitely. Oh man. Yeah, Albert. That is good advice. The pre-shot routine is huge in pool, in my opinion, for consistency. Did he even take a practice swing on that shot and just sold it? I don't even think he took one practice stroke on that. It's pretty wild. Might be feeling a little heat. Look at this. Francisco is just way out of sorts right now. This ball is makeable. You got to be concerned, a little bit concerned about possibly scratching off the 6. Yes, sorry, but please do hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Yeah, Dalton caught her at the moment. Yeah, but Francisco's been on this channel multiple times, and believe me, he can get out. Overcut. He's really just falling apart here at the end of this match. It's pretty wild. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. I didn't even know what the bet was. I didn't look. Yeah. Significant. 2,500 smackers on the table. Looks like Francisco's probably playing shape for the 7 in the bottom right, and I think that's probably a good decision here with where the 9 is. Just take the hook out of possibility. I like this. I like that decision right there. It's pretty smart. Of course, he got himself a little bit over the 8-ball bridge in here. He's just going to have to draw his ball a little bit. It's not too bad. He wants to draw his ball about 1.5 feet. Almost missed that. Jumped sky high. I think he caught the short rail side of the corner pocket. Kind of barely made that ball, and I don't think he expected his key ball to be this anywhere near the rail. So it's a little bit funny. Just got to stay down a little bit. He's jumping up a bit. He's feeling it. Got a nice angle here. Just hit this nice, comfortable little draw shot and play these 2 balls in the same bottom right corner. Looks like he's regrouping just a bit. If you've just joined us here not too long ago, we were giving away an 11 Ball TV T-shirt for oh my goodness. The way to enter a drawing to get chosen to win a 11 Ball TV T-shirt is to support the channel using the super chat feature. Send a super chat or a super sticker, and you will be entered. Any amount, you'll be entered into the drawing. Really nice 100% organic cotton t-shirt. Rob should walk in front of the camera like a ring girl right now and put the t-shirt on display. Another good way to support the channel is by using that like button. Also, a subscribe would be nice as well. Love to get to 700 subscribers pretty soon. We're at 657 by what I'm counting. Whoops. Yeah, that was perilously close to that 10 ball hanging in the jaws there. That would have been bad. So made a ball in the breaks, got a shot on the one ball. Be hard to get anything on the two ball that you're going to be in love with. Seems like the best you can hope for is to come here, and if you can avoid hitting the 10 balls, to get back over here someplace. Definitely don't want to try to load this up with a bunch of right English when you're shooting off the rail. This is a weird shot to put a bunch of inside on. Okay. That's going to need to come with a nice safety right here. Hey, take it easy. This is Mike Albert. My name is Mike, but yeah, Matt was the guy that was here earlier. He left. It is not necessarily to break from inside the box, but when you're using the template rack playing 10 ball, breaking from inside the box is the best path to success. Whether they're trying to make the second row balls, the two balls that go behind the one ball, tend to go towards their respective side pockets when you break from kind of straight on or straight-ish. So that's the goal when you're breaking 10 balls. You're hoping to make those second row balls. Sometimes the back corner balls, which usually the 2 and 3 get racked back there, tend to go 4 rails around the table. Yeah, no problem. And you can also sometimes make the one ball on the side, but yeah, all those things can happen breaking from straighter on. You can make the one ball on the side and like if you're playing with a triangle, racking with the wood rack or a triangle, and things aren't freezing right. A lot of times players will switch and break off the corners like they kind of like you'd break 9 ball, but that's just trying to hoping for make a random ball, or maybe you got a better shot at making the one on the side. That was a terrible shot. Okay, so Matt's probably going to just have to go up there and try to play shape on this 2-7 combo. That 7's right up there. Where's he going? Made this a little bit tough on himself. This might not be worth trying because I think he might be able to kind of shoot the 2 ball around the pile, and okay, well, I guess he decided screw it, we're going. Let's see, where can he get from here? It's gonna be hard to get nice and easy on the 3 ball without swinging your cue ball all over the place. Well, he did pretty well. No. Yeah, again, very little practice stroking there. Just got down and kind of one stroked it and jumped sky high. He didn't like that shot very much. He stood up in the middle of that. Yeah. Both of them are definitely feeling some pressure. And understandably, what I mean? You're playing for a decent amount of money. It's on the stream. You got almost 80 people tuning in. I don't know if they know that, but pretty awesome. You know what I mean? What is it? Thursday evening, middle of the week. Yeah, it's kind of cool to have 80 people hanging out with us. Be even cooler if they all hit the like button at the same time and entered our T-shirt giveaway by using the super chat feature for any amount of money. He's going to need to try to kind of do a little bit like a stun run into this 10 ball without blasting past the 5. This is a little bit of a touchy shot. Did not execute it the way he was trying. I suspect he's just going to try to hit his right side of the 5 ball really thin and get his cue ball behind the 9. Something like that. How'd he do? Yeah, same thing. Yeah. Looks like he's getting down. It's like there's, oh no. Yeah, same diff. I knew what you meant. Yeah, correct. No shirt given away last week as well. Well, you got to feel like Francisco's probably going to be out here. It's about perfect. I suspect he could stop his ball, but he also set nice and close and straight to where if he wanted to draw back and play the 10 on the side, that's an option as well. He's a little bit stretched out for that, but I feel like stopping and playing the corners probably the way to go. The fact that he went to get an extension tells me he might be considering drawing this. No. Just wanted to get a touch closer. Fair enough. Okay. One away from the hill. That's true, Albert Bollinger, but these, this table's snug. These 4.25-inch corner pockets, under the heat, those shots, can be rattled. You catch a little bit of rail going in. Sometimes they stay up, so it's especially when you're neck and neck in a race to 15 for this much money on a streamed match. Pockets tend to look a little smaller. The new shirt design is sick. Well, post it up. See a link. Watch these 2 second row balls. Both of them went. That 9 ball just screwed up the program because he was for sure firing the 1-2 combo. Let's see what he opts to do now. Does he still have enough of it? Oh, he jumped sky high on that shot too. Left a piece. This is going to be, depending on how much of the 1 ball, I think Matt has a good opportunity to kind of bank the 1 up just a little bit, maybe higher than the 9 ball, and dump his cue ball behind the 5, which is he's looking at right now. He just wants to come off the top of this ball, and run his cue ball back here. It'd be nice if at the same time you could bank the 1 about that far up table, just so if you don't get the hook that he's at least banking at it. Yeah. This 1-2 combo is makeable. He's definitely going to be shooting at it. It's a little bit thin, but I guess the trick here is kind of keeping your cue ball from, because you got to hit it so thin. You got to hit it a little bit of pace, keeping your cue ball from coming all the way back over and kind of hooking yourself behind the 9 again. What's he got here? He's going to have to play the billiard, the carom shot, I think. Kind of up in the air where the 1's going to end up. You'd like to do something to get your cue ball keep it from sticking right into that pocket too. You'd like to kind of catch the 2 a little bit thin, maybe some left English, and get your cue ball spun out just away from that corner, out in the open someplace. So he's called the 2 ball. See what he does here. He was doing the spin deal. He might end up good. He'll take that, I suppose. Looks like the 3 might pass. Oh, again, just didn't take any time on that shot. A shot on this table commands a little bit more respect than getting down and firing it in 0.6 seconds. So obviously the 1 ball is makeable. Is going to have trouble avoiding hitting the 10 ball, but if he can catch this just right, he can send his cue ball and kind of skip off the, you'd like to skip off the 10 and get your cue ball over here instead of just kind of stopping dead. Or maybe you can just draw out of the contact altogether. You got to really put a nice stroke on it not to come back and end up back behind the 10 somehow. That's the shot I was just describing. Okay. 3 goes on the side. pretty natural position, so this isn't too bad. Not the easiest shot in the world, but not terrible. Nicely done. Could have used a little angle there. It's not bad. Yeah, got to be careful not to end up behind the 7. It's risky to try to play into it. That's kind of the angle you got when you draw straight back. Your cue ball looks like it wants to go right at the 7 ball. Might be better off just kind of drawing back to about where you are and taking the thin shot, maybe. Take the risk out of it. Be a huge error to hook yourself here. Okay, well, he's going to have to, so he's going to have to get his extension out again. It's a little bit stretched out. He's going to have to go up table. I don't like that. I like going straight up table and back for the 7 in the same pocket. Looks like it lays real and kind of natural with just either no English or maybe just a hair of inside English, maybe. Just cue ball like this. I don't think I would try to go into anything here. My luck, I'd probably graze the 7 paper thin and scratch on the side or something. Kind of looks like he's playing for the shot I was describing. Overcooked it just a touch. Still makeable. Don't know if he can check this up enough to hold for the 9 or if he needs to try to somehow go around the 9. Kind of wondering if he can go this way. Or maybe he can just kind of hit it slow and he hit it good. It's a good shot. I'm not sure if I would do what he's looking at. It's a matter of preference, I think, but this one you got to be careful about overrunning, kind of the same way he got funny on that 7 ball. He hit it great. Cue ball's a little bit off the rail, so I don't see any problem with this. Okay, well, it's good to see he's getting his crap together here at the end because he took a mental vacation here a few games ago for several games. Got himself on the hill. Kansas Matt Hayes is in some trouble here. Definitely not out of the realm of possibility, but 4 straight against this dude is tall order. And you'd think, these Fargos are fairly close together, but when the Fargos get up this high, that 15 points is meaningful. It's tangible. It's not nothing. So kudos to Matt for stepping up and playing as with that 15-point Fargo disadvantage. He started off a little rough. His break wasn't working, and from what I could tell, but he got himself going here the later part of this match. He's made a couple of errors here recently. Is that right? Not a single break and run. It's not surprising. Yeah, this table is stingy. It plays a little bit tough, and 10-ball is difficult. You know what I mean? It's not that easy to break and run in 10-ball. So did he call this 6? This is just in case. So he's pretty sure he's just trying to float there on that short rail up there, kind of behind the 3, probably. I would guess that they're playing no early 10s. That's pretty standard on this stream anyway. And we probably would have seen more combinations, attempts at early 10s. So he's calling a 10-ball. He tried the high karate shot, came damn close to making it. How's that for some touch from all the way downtown? Okay, I have no idea what he's even looking at. Guess just using the mirror technique. That shot's ultra tough. Again, when your cue ball is that close to the short rail, it doesn't really do what you think it's going to do. It doesn't cooperate like it does when it has time to roll on the table and take the spin that you put on it. When you hit you're trying to play like a high ball, but your ball is really actually still sliding when it hits the rail. So it's just hard to judge. This could be it. Everything's really laid out nice here, coordinated. The only thing I see going wrong is I guess it's from the 7 to the 8. You can possibly end up with a funny angle on the 8 ball. Doesn't seem likely. Or he can get himself a little bit straight on the 7 ball and make it a little bit tough to get exactly where you want to be on the 8. There we go. It's going to have to come with a decent one here. Kind of a nice big stroke into a bit of a blind pocket with some draw. Got to not overamp it and come back and scratch cross side or something wild like that. Hit it like a champion. It's looking like curtains. All right, that's it. Francisco gets the money. Nobody got into a drawing for a t-shirt, huh? All right. Hit that like button on the way out. Let me run this real quick in case you want to.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for tuning in. Looks like you're making your way out, but hit that subscribe button on the way out if you haven't done so already. Hit the like. Join us for the next one. It's been a lot of fun. We'll talk to you all soon.